almost ready to get underway. Getting the nod in this one, Jorge Zamora.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Ball to strike. On the ground to the left. Knocks it down. No throw, and they don't get the out. Next for Cincinnati, Jay Allen. And that one is in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
That pitch gets the inside corner. No balls, 2 strikes.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Enrique Padilla will hit next. Check on the runner. Napping. Dives back in safely. And there's the strike. Zamora checks the runner, and he's back safely. Righty delivers. Strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Zamora throws to first. Napping back easily. Chases that one out of the zone. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Next to hit, Cam Collier.
1-1.
First pitch just misses. Napping leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Fastball for a strike, and it's 1-1. And that's through there for a strike. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he hits a ground ball right side. Whips it to first. And that is that. The 1 left for Cincinnati. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Leading off, Justin Crawford.
The designated hitter, Justin Crawford.
The pitch. That's in there. And that's a little high. Making his debut here in April. Chris, I think we have to assume that means they see him as an important piece for their pitching staff this year.
I think so. I mean, they wouldn't have him here if they didn't feel he was ready to pitch at this level, and this is a great chance for him to prove himself.
Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Got him swinging. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Step off, throw to first, and he's back in there. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. Now the batter now, Dan Langley. Throw to second, save!
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
In plenty of time to first. That's out number 2. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Marco Carvajal next up for the Blue Jays.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
And the 1-0. And that one upstairs.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Cortez. The throw to first. Play made. That ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. Scoreless after 1. Back now in Toronto. All set for the start of the inning. In now for the Reds, Benito Curran. Zamora back to work. Ball 1, no strikes. Slap the other way, foul. And a pitch. And it goes just foul. High in the air, out to right. Carvajal has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Joaquin Cortez, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
And here is Herrera. This one popped up. Martinez pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrating with himself until his next at bat.
Now it's the right fielder, Juan Lantigua. Swing and a ball popped up, and that's a fair ball.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Luis Urban in the box now. Takes strike 1. 1 for 4 with a double in yesterday's game. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the third out. Reds strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom bottom of the second. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Carlo Francisco.
Carlo Francisco.
The wind of the pitch. And there's a strike. On the ground to third. And quickly one away in the second. So digging in for Elvis Martinez.
The shortstop for Elvis Martinez.
And that's in there for strike one. No score here in the second. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting seven.
Here's Leody Taveras. The switch hitter batting right. To third, and that's just foul. Now the 0-1. Called strike right there. Way inside, gets out of the way. The next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Blue Jays. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. Now the left fielder, Reggie Knappin.
Reggie Knappin.
Zamora back to work. To the right side. He'll do it himself. One up, one down. So up next, Jay Allen. There's a strike.
0-1.
Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Top of the third, no score. Next pitch inside. Going to count 1-2. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. Enrique Padilla, the next to hit for the Reds. He was a strikeout victim his first time. In there for strike one. Padilla, the switch hitting catcher, just 21 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. And that one wrapped foul. That misses the zone, and the count 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Next offering in the dirt, and that's ball 2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 2-2 now. And he grounds one to the right side. Tosses to first, and that is that. As we go to the last of the third, here's the left fielder, Tyler Gentry. A wind in the pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Lantigua settles underneath it. One away. Here's Josh Van Meter.
The second baseman.
Van Meter hitting ninth in today's lineup. He joined the team as a free agent. In there, and it's 0-1.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Squeezes it, and there are 2 outs. So the lineup flips over, and now the DH, Justin Crawford. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And a foul ball. 0-1 now. Bounce to the right. Cortez tosses to first, and that ends the inning. Welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Cam Collier. And a pitch. Ball 1 there. The 1-1. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. His second of the year, and they jump out front. It's 1-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Stepping in, Benito Curran. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one away. So digging in, Joaquin Cortez. And he's already singled in this game. That one's in there, 0-1. Good eye in that spot. And the righty deals. And a count 1-2. And a pitch. And now it's even up. Ripped on the ground to second. Gathers and throws to first. That's out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Ray Herrera, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 1 so far. First offering, and it just misses. There's a strike. Kicks and deals. To the right side, Francisco. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Third out, and that ends the frame. 1 for the Reds on the homer. And the home team down a run. Back here at the ballpark. And now here is number 5.
The third baseman, Tucker Coleman.
The wind of the pitch. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Next one misses, and 1-1. Next offering is outside. Out towards left center. Napping on the move to the gap. And makes the grab. And there's one down. Dan Langley next up for the Blue Jays. Grounded out his first time up. That's in for a strike. Lifted in the air, right center field. Allen on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 14.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Marco Carvajal. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. There's the strike.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
And a good eye there. And a 1-1. That's down and in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That catches the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. The pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They trail here 1-0. We go to the top of the 5th and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Juan Lantigua. And here it comes. And ball 1.
Ball 1.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Urban in the box now. No balls and a strike. Zamora checks on first. Lantigua gets back easily. The pitch. That misses. And the count even 1-1.
Ball 1 strike.
Ripped to third and caught. So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Reggie Nathan, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
There's the strike. Lantigua stands at first with 1 out. Just off the inside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Misses off the inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Outside. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Checks his swing, appeal to third, and that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. So 2 down now, and here is Jay Allen, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Fought off foul.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
In the air, right field. That one gets down for a hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Now back, the catcher,
Enrique Padilla, the next to hit. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
First and second, 2 down. Next offering is down low. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Number 76 preparing to come on if needed. Number 77 getting cranked up as well. Swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The next offering misses. It's 2-2. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 2 left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and here's the first baseman, Carlo Francisco. The line to kick the pitch. And that's in for a strike. And that one clips the corner.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Here's the 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. And now the lefty. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Curran snags it on the run. Or Elvis Martinez next up for the Blue Jays. His first at bat was a strikeout. There's a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Kicks and fires. Lantigua makes his way towards it, tries to make the play, but it's foul. Got him. 2 gone.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And now for the Jays, Leody Taveras. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Two outs. Ground ball right side. Throws to first. Inning over. Blue Jays go down in order. They're down. New inning getting started. Down to third baseman, Cam Collier.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Left-hand batter waits. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Now the first baseman.
So up next, Benito Curran. Up the middle. The underhand flip. Van Meter to second, to first, not in time. Great effort there. Now here is Joaquin Cortez. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
And now 2-0.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. And a 4-pitch walk.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Now it's the shortstop, Ray Herrera. On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, double play. And the inning is over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back here at Rogers Center, bottom of the 6th. And now for the Jays, Tyler Gentry. Here comes a pitch. Liner caught it second. So up next for Toronto, Josh Van Meter. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That one ripped. That's a base hit.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
So the batting order turns over. Justin Crawford next up for the Blue Jays. And a foul ball.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Out there to center. Allen sizes this one up. Pulls it in on the run. 2 away. Now the number 2 hitter, number 5. Now one missed.
0-1, no strike.
The 1-0. And that's outside. Van Meter off of first with 2 away. That one fouled off. The 2-1. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Allen brings it in, and that is that. 1 left for Toronto, and it remains 1-0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, number 76.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
And now the right fielder, Juan Lantigua. The pitch. That's in there. 0-1. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Brett Harris getting loose out there. Number 58 warming up as well. Liner, base hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Next is the designated hitter, Luis Urban. And first offering is fouled off. Nobody out, runner at first. And there's a foul ball. And the 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So digging in, Reggie Knapping. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Counts 1-0.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Throw to first, Lantigua back on a dive. Another throw over, and he's back again. Check swing, no appeal, and the count is 2-0. Hit in the air, right field. Carvajal settles under it and puts the squeeze on that. And there's 2 away. Jay Allen, the next to hit for the Reds. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First offering misses the mark.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And he deals. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here's a 1-1.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one sliced foul. And a 2-2. On the ground, right side. Over to first, and that's the 3rd out. Reds leave 1, but they lead it 1-0. Back now in Toronto, bottom of the 7th. Here's the Toronto catcher, Dan Langley. Salas back to work. Good eye right there.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Up the middle. Off balance throw in time. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
This defense came to play tonight. We're seeing some awesome pitching, but a huge part of this shutout so far has been the guys making great plays like that behind their pitcher. They feed off of one another, make great pitches, make great plays defensively.
Now here is Marco Carvajal. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. There's a strike.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Okay, Singy, I think we can say it's been a successful Major League debut for him on the mound. He's giving this organization and its fans some reasons to be excited about what he can do at this level.
I think so too, Boog. It's always such a good feeling to see someone attack a new challenge and do well at it. And that's what we're witnessing today. It's a brand new environment, and he's finding a way to succeed. He'll be humbled sooner or later, so that's going to come. But I really like what I've seen from him in this one. I think he belongs here.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it. And that is out number 3. 1, 2, 3, go the Blue Jays. And welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's the catcher, Enrique Padilla. And the pitch. And there's a ball. Action in the pen down there. Brett Harris up and throwing. Righty to the plate.
Hey.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
The 1-0. That one blasted deep to right. And it's out of here. His second home run of the game, and they add on. It's 2-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
So 1 out, nobody on. Next for Cincinnati, Benito Curran. Misses outside, 1-0. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Dives, and he can't hang on. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Man at first with 1 gone. Joaquin Cortez, the next to hit for the Reds. In there for strike 1. And that's outside.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Curran, the base runner at first with 1 out. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's 2 away.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
On the ground to first, and it stays fair. And it kicks off the base of the wall. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate, trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Welcome back. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Orelvis Martinez. In for a strike, 0-1. Salas Into his 8th inning of work, Singy. He's been good.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that gets better as he gets deeper into the ball game. If you're going to get to him, you get to him early. They didn't do that today. We'll see what happens as this finishes.
The wind and the pitch. And 1-2. Pitch count in great shape. It seems you might have a chance to finish it. Next offering misses, and it's 2-2. The wind of the pitch. That one just misses.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit.
On a line out towards center. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Around first, heading for 2. And he pulls in with a double for his first hit of the year.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So up next, Leody Taveras. In there, and it's 0-1.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
And it's fouled away. Oh, 2 now. In the air, right side. Lantigua on his way over. Makes the grab. Runner tagging for third. Relay throw. In there safely. Tyler Gentry next up for the Blue Jays. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. That one's in there, 0-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a foul ball. Oh, 2 now.
1 ball.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
1-2. And a ball evens the count.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. It's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Next pitch misses, and now it's 3-2.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
The kick, the 3-2, and a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now, Josh Van Meter. There's a strike. Two outs, and 1 in scoring position. And now the count is even. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And a 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And now the count filled up 3-2.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Allen under it. He's got it, and that'll do it. Blue Jays held in check, and they're down 2-0. All set to start the 9th in this one. In now for the Reds, Juan Lantigua. The pitch. Line drive. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got a double. 4th hit of the night for him.
Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Luis Urban.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's out to center field. Taveras settles under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away. Digging in, Reggie Knappich.
Reggie Knappich.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Lantigua over at second, 1 down. Yeah, that's a little bit high. 2 balls, no strikes. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And the 3-0 finds the zone. And it's strike 2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and no swing, says James Kingsley.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
So digging in, Jay Allen. Popped up first base side. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. That one's in there. That is strike 2.
4 balls, 2 strikes.
To first, maybe a 2-ball. To second, there's 1. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Bottom of the 9th coming up. And we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. All set for the bottom of the 9th. And here is Justin Crawford. And a pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on. See if you can get a stolen base. Maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next offering upstairs. Now time called. Pitching coach coming out for a meeting as 2 relievers continue to throw in the bullpen. Good hitters count the 2-0. That one missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
That's a strike. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Got 3 and 2.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss. And there's 1 down.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Number 5 in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Line drive, base hit.
Pretty good changeup on the outside corner, but he did exactly what you're supposed to do with that pitch. See it deep and keep your hands inside it to drive it the other way.
Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Julio Salas departs. Really solid performance of him as he leaves with a slim lead. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back. Cody Whitley gets handed the rock out of the pen. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. Now the catcher up to hit, Dan Langley. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Whitley, a 6'3" righty, 220 pounds, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. There's a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground, and you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Strike two.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Next one misses. Now 1-2. Out to short, Herrera. To second, that's one. The double play ends it right here.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 2 runs on 12 hits.
Welcome to Inside the Show. Baseball is back.
And welcome in, everybody. So just about set now. And on the hill, Luis Patino. What do you got on him, Chris? Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Here's the rookie right fielder, Juan Lantigua. And a pitch. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. Lantigua, in his second season, in the 8th spot in today's lineup. Usually in left, but today he's starting in right field. Pitch misses there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, the big play, in my opinion, from right field is that throw from right field to third base. Longest one in the game, and you got to have a pretty strong arm. Hopefully he can play that one hop nicely if he has an opportunity to throw out a runner.
The next pitch misses. 2-2.
2-2 the count.
Tap dances out of the way of that one. The pitch. Lined into right. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Nice line drive to the full side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And now, Luis Urban. Ball one, no strikes.
Count 1-0.
Top of the third, no score. There's a strike.
Ball, 1 strike.
That's to third. Diving, and he can't make the play. So the lineup flips over. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Reggie Knappin. First pitch, and he just misses. That's a little bit low.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
Jay Allen up next for the Reds. Bounce to the right side, and that's a fair ball. Lantigua rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores, and it's 1-0. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Jay Allen getting ready to hit. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And there's the strike. Line drive, base hit. In comes the run from third. It's 2-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And the batter now, Enrique Padilla. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. On the inside corner for a strike. On the ground right side. Fires to second for one. Relay to first. Double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there they made it look pretty easy.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
And a swing and a miss.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
And the right-hander deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We head down. Set. Now it's the right fielder, Juan Lantigua. Singled and scored his first time. Patino back to work. High fly ball right field. Mosley puts it away for the out. And there's one.
Out. Three. He stay. Out. Three. Ball four. Take the base. Ball four. Take the base.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Juan Lantigua, 1 for 2. First offering misses the mark.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
Good eye right there. Ripped on a line. Dives, but it kicks off his glove.
Comes through with the RBI. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
And now it's going to be Luis Urban. And that's in there for strike one. Upstairs.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up. That's
ground ball left side, could be 2. 1 at second, and that's 2. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show.
Ball four. Take the base. Out. He's out. 3.
Next for Cincinnati, Juan Lantigua. They say you win.
0-1.
Herrera at second with 2 down. On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. A new pitcher in the game, Cody Whitley. This is his 3rd time out this year. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, number 5.
Number 38, Cody Whitley.
The pitch. Whitley
Nope,
goes
that's the
6 feet 3 inches, 220 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Righty delivers. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Padilla makes the grab, 1 down.
couple of pitches and a quick out.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter.
Here's Leody Taveras. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Next offering is in for a strike. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Adam out front for the strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Baldwin in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. The 0-2.
Ball one.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching, guys are making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can, perhaps push it up to double digits.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious
Just about set to go now. And on the mound in this one, Ricky Tideman.
Ball four. Take the ball. He's out. Three. He's out. Ball four. Take the base. Three. That's ball four.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Blue Jays.
Ball four.
Number 77.
Three. Ball four. Take the base.
Now pitching for the Blue Jays. Number 17. DJ Mooney. Now pitching for the Blue Jays. Number 62.
Close one here today, and your final 5. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Just about ready to go. And on the hill in this one, Chase Petty. What should we keep an eye on here?
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed 1 run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
Ready to go now. Now the left fielder, Chuck Cameron. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the home. Opener is underway. The 0-1. And that's outside. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The 1-2. In the air to left center. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit.
The second baseman.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Swings and misses. Strike one. Well, Jose Ramirez had a sensational 2018 season. He became just the 8th player ever to have a season with 30 doubles, 30 homers, 30 steals, and walking more than he struck out. One now. And now 1-2.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Struck him out without a swing. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3. And next is the designated hitter, Alan Camp, second in the AL in home runs. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Cameron over at first with 1 away. So 2 balls and no strikes. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Kicks and deals. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game 1. So that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
At the belt and fires. Bounce to third. And it stays fair. Cameron around third. He'll score easily. And it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Now at the plate, Emmanuel Rodriguez.
Ball, that's out.
Ball 1, no strikes. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. On the ground, right side. On to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The 1-1. And that one is inside.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
In there at the knees. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back after this on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark. Today's starting pitcher, Mark Hawkins. What do we have on him?
Well, last year, kind of around the league average in terms of ERA, and you know what? That's why you have 5 different spots in the starting rotation. You've got to have people round things out, and not everyone's going to pitch like a number 1 or number 2 every outing or every season. But last year, he gave his team an opportunity and a chance to win every time he took the mound on average. And when you look at that kind of performance, it has a place on every ball club.
The 1-1. swings through that.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
It's softly on the ground left side. Whips it across. One gone bottom half of the first. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the one run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
The 0-1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And the righty deals.
Ball.
Goes down looking.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-0. And that one missing low. And he walked him.
Ball 4.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So man aboard, Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds.
1-0.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. Padilla, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering misses, and now 2-0.
No strike.
That one drifts inside. That's in there, and the count is 3-1.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Swing and a pop-up. Puts the squeeze on it, and that is that. Back here in Cincinnati, and now the veteran third baseman, Colson Montgomery. The pitch. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Curtis Meade steps in for the Royals. And that's too high. On the ground, right side. Cortez slings to first. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the shortstop, Yu Chang. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball. They say you win.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That just misses, and that's ball 3. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
2 outs. Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Bottom of the inning. In now for the Reds, Benito Curran.
The first baseman, Benito Curran.
And here it comes. That's down and in. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. 2-0. Just off the inside edge. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Joaquin Cortez in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Next one misses, and the count is 1-1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Swing and a miss.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he punches him out. He went around. And here is Herrera. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Good eye right there.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Close one. Doesn't get the call. 3 balls, no strikes. And that clips the inside corner.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Curran, the runner at first with 1 gone to the inning. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield, but another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
And now Juan Lantigua. Check swing, went around. It's 0-1. 1 down, runners at second and third. Pitch is in there, and that is strike 2. And he deals. And 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next offering is downstairs.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Second and third here. One away. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, they were pretty much giving it to him right there. Playing the infield back. All you're looking for on offense is a simple ground ball. And you got a tie ball game. Not sure what he was thinking up there. A strikeout looking is the last thing you want to see. Now you got to hope the next guy can pick you up and come through with a big 2-out hit.
Luis Urban stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. He was 0 for 4 in Wednesday's game. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. One runs in. The second run scores. It's 2-1.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Reggie Knappin, the next to hit for the Reds. Grounded out his first time. In there at the knees. Strike one. That one ran inside, almost got him. Kicks and fires. And now 2-2.
It's a good take.
And down on strikes. And that will end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner. And welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Here's the left fielder, Chuck Cameron. And the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Cameron, in his 3rd season, 23 years old. And he's a former Rookie of the Year. The pitch. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a base hit. Now it's Jose Ramirez. Caught looking his first time up. And takes low for ball 1. Just missed. Move to first. And he dives back in safely. Runner at first with no outs here. Another throw over. And he's back in that time as well. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. That one to first. Boots it. Now it's the DH, Alan Camp. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. In there for strike 1. Cameron, the lead runner at second. Ramirez on at first with nobody out. And fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Emmanuel Rodriguez digs in now. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Swinging a foul straight back.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Got him! 2 gone now. So first and second with 2 outs. Now it's Austin Meadows. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off.
He's getting the barrel to the balls. Just got to work on that timing a little bit.
In the air out towards right center. Allen in position. Squeezes it. And that'll do it. Royals strand a pair. They're down 2-1. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Jay Allen. First pitch, not close. Allen batting second in today's lineup. A former first-round pick in 2021.
Nope.
The next pitch misses. 2-0. Righty delivers. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And there's the automatic. The wide to kick the pitch. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
And here's the catcher, Enrique Padilla. He reached out a walk his first time.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Hawkins keeping him close. Nobody out. Runner at first. Ball to strike. The pitch. And a big swing and a miss. And a pitch. Struck him out looking.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling, and you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Collier batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. In there at the knees, and the count is 0-2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
The 0-2, and that one is inside ball 1. Got him. 2 out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Oh, he throws it away. Curry stands in now and watches strike 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Popped up to the left into foul ground. Montgomery settles under it and makes the catch. That is the inning. Back here at the ballpark, here's the third baseman, Colson Montgomery. Here comes a pitch. That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Meade, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Fouled off. He was late. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Pitch misses, and the count is 2-2. One down, base is empty. On the ground, Herrera fires to first on the run. Two quick outs here in the top of the fourth. Yu Chang will hit next. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch just misses. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Righty to the plate. That one missed.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
And a pitch. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he held up just enough. That's ball four.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Ballesteros in the box now. No balls and a strike. Chang leads off first with two down to the inning. Check swing. He went, and it's 0-2. And the 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
And a pitch. And ball one. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one the other way. Knocks it down. Back to the top of the lineup. And next up for the Royals, Chuck Cameron.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
In there, and it's 0-1. First and second, two down. Next pitch just misses. Now 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next offering misses. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Great American Ballpark, here's the second baseman, Joaquin Cortez. Hawkins back to work. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And the righty deals. And downstairs. Fouls one off. 2-2. The other way. Tosses to first, and one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man. And the batter will be the shortstop, Ray Herrera. Foul ball there. 0-1. Foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Pitch misses. 1-2 to count.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Now it's going to be Juan Lantigua. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Pickoff throw, and he's back in easily. Another move to first. Yeah, they're keeping him close. First offering, and it just misses. Runner on the go. Ripped to first, caught, takes it to the bag himself and doubles him off. Back here in Cincinnati, now Jose Ramirez. You know, Singy, Jose Ramirez signed that big extension, a 5-year, $124 million contract before the 2022 season. But right before that happened, the Guardians came this close to trading him. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Number 82 appears to be getting loose. Miller getting loose as well.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Another 1-2. And there's a ball. Strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Alan Camp, the next to hit. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. He swings and fouls one off. Here's the 0-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Next offering is down low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
A little tardy on that fastball. He's going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
The 1-2. The punch out there. And there are 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Rodriguez at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. That's a laser base hit.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Here is Austin Meadows. Strike one.
0-1.
Rodriguez off of first with 2 away. Now 1-1. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back. And brings it in at the wall. 1 hit, 1 left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Reds 2 and the Royals 1. Luis Urban getting ready to hit. The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Jake Brentz, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Hernandez, the right-hander, also getting loose. The wind of the pitch. Hard hit, right side. He steps on the bag, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Next for Cincinnati, Reggie Knappich. And that's in there for strike one. Kicks and deals. That misses off the outside edge.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Here's a 1-2. Popped up right side. Ramirez settles under it. Makes the catch for the out. At the plate,
Now
Jay Allen.
Center fielder, Jay Allen.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
The wind of the pitch. Allen tries to hold up, appeal to first. Got him. Larry Bullard rings him up. And 1-2-3 go. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, number 82.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Colson Montgomery. That one off the mark, and that's ball one. Bullpen activity starting up now. Francisco Morales, the young right-hander, up and throwing. On the ground, Cortez in plenty of time to first, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Me in the box again, takes a strike. Strike 2. That's inside.
2 strikes.
And it's even up.
2 strikes.
Smash down the left field line. Makes a nice running catch. And there's 2 down. Yu Chang steps in for the Royals. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Chang goes 6'1", 34-year-old vet. He joined the team as a free agent. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
He was all over that one. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Ballesteros at the plate for the third time as he comes up empty there. That's in there. That's strike two. Chang, the runner at first with two gone. Swings and misses. Third out. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Reds 2 and the Royals 1. Bottom of the sixth inning. Here's the Reds catcher, Enrique Padilla. Hawkins back to work. And first offering is fouled off. There's a strike. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Whips it to first. One away, bottom of the sixth. So here's the cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. That one misses. 1-0.
No strike.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That's off the mark. 2 balls and a strike. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Out towards right center field. That gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Mark Hawkins won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Carlos Hernandez takes over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
One gone, runner at first. In now for the Reds, Benito Curran. Hernandez, 33 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Over to first, and he's saved. That's in there. That's strike one.
0-1's the count.
Outside.
21.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. And now it's even up.
Ball 2.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Three-two. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Cameron makes the play. 2 away now. Now it's the second baseman, Joaquin Cortez. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. On the corner for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Reds leave one, but they still lead it 2-1. Welcome back. Top of inning number 7. Now the left fielder, Chuck Cameron. The right-hander back to work. Just missed. Bounce to the left side, and it's just foul. That was close. Good eye right there.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
That one lifted to left. And it drops in. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
At the belt and fires. There goes the runner. There's a ball. Throw to second. He's safe.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Runner leads away at second.
Ball 2.
Cameron stands at second with no outs. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Allen.
And now the DH, Allen Camp. 1 for 3.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
First pitch, and he just misses.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Misses inside. Ball 2. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that, but
up the middle. In plenty of time to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Emmanuel Rodriguez.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one in there across the letters. That's in there. 1 and 2.
2 strikes. That ball's foul.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. So they even it up here as we head for a good finish. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Cam Chaney. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Jamie.
Now it's the shortstop, Ray Herrera.
The shortstop.
And here it comes.
Herrera.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Reds just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Next pitch is in the dirt, and that is ball 1. Popped up. Ramirez settles under it. 1 away. And now the right fielder, Juan Lantigua. And a strike in there.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. And that one moves his feet. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Lifted in the air now the left side. Chang makes the grab. 2 down. And next is the designated hitter, Luis Urban. 1 for 2. First offering misses the mark.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Fouled off left side.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Reds down in. Back here at the ballpark. Now it's Austin Meadows. And he deals. And that one fouled off. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Way upstairs. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And another ball. And misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Colson Montgomery digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with the fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
Next to hit, Curtis Mead. First pitch just misses. Kicks and fires. And that one missing low. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. And now it's filled up.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
In the dirt. Sends it to first. Out number 3. New pitcher now, Jake Brentz.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Reggie Knappin. And a pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Base hit right field.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first. You're a base runner. You got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And the batter now, and a sac bunt here. Over to second for 1. Over to first, but it's offline.
Well, they had the chance at turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the balls. He tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Padilla stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Bullpen action for the Royals. Jason Bichette, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Next offering is in for a strike. 1 away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. And it is 2-1. That one missed. Cam Collier on deck for Cincinnati. Snap throw to first. And he's back in safely. 1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. That pitch gets the corner, and that's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Did miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Just enough that time. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Two on, one out. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Big strikeout there as he works to strand that go-ahead run at second base, but job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout. It's kind of tough to do with this home crowd applying so much pressure.
Curran in the box now. Takes strike one.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
On the corner for a strike, and it's 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Allen at second. Padilla at first. 2 out of the inning. Bat to right. Diving, it gets down. Could be extra bases. 1 run's in. Now the second run is in for 2 now. And he's got a 2-run triple.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Pitching change here, Jason Bichette.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Joaquin Cortez, the next to hit for the Reds.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. But they pick up a pair here, both coming on this 2-run triple. Last chance coming up for the Royals. New pitcher for the Reds, Cody Whitley.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
And a pitch. Late swing fouled off. Whitley, multi-time All-Star, 35 years old, and he was a second-round pick in 2024. Strike 2.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Foul ball still 0-2. Righty delivers. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Lantigua makes the play, and there's one down. And now Moises Ballesteros.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And the first offering is not close. The pitch. And that one a little bit high. There's a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at bat to hit.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. Called strike 3 on the fastball, and that ran back over the inner half.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Here's the left fielder, Chuck Cameron. There's the strike.
0-1.
2 outs. And now 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious.
From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Cincinnati Reds. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be.
Just about to get started. And our pitcher tonight, Alfonso Flores. What do you have on him, Chris?
Boog, 8 solid innings his last time out, picked up the win. See what he's got today. If he plays catch with his catcher the way he did, doesn't shake off, I think we'll see more of the same.
All right, ready to go here. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Jose Ramirez. Ground ball right side, Cortez. The throw to first, and a quick out number 1. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Still early in the season, but so far it has been a struggle for this team, ranking towards the bottom in both on base and runs. They do have some power.
Yeah, and you expect a club like this to gel and to put things together. When you break camp of spring training, sometimes you're a little too anxious. You're trying to make things happen instead of allowing them to happen. And I think that's going to happen eventually for this team.
And the 0-1. And a foul ball. Got it by him for the K.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
And now here is Alan Camp. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Ball 1 there.
1-1.
Falling behind 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The 2-1. And there's the strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. In the air, left field. Napping has this one sized up, and he makes the catch. And that is that. KC down. Back here at Great American Ballpark, getting the nod on the mound, Julian Duarte. Chris, he's looking for a bounce back this season.
Yeah, and I think this guy understands that if he doesn't make quicker adjustments and show improvement, that the patience that his manager has will not last as long as it did last year. So we'll see if he can get off to a great start. Perhaps the work that he did in the offseason will show good results early on, but he's got to get out of the gates going strong, or else he may find himself in the bullpen or back in the minor leagues.
Here comes a pitch. And down on strikes he goes, and now one away.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider, tried to sit in between, just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Now here is Jay Allen. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
On the mound, you take a note, you see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, and try to climb the ladder.
Going to count 1 and 2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Pitch misses there. Now 2 and 2. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Batting third.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Enrique Padilla. Throw over to first, and he dives back in safely. There's a strike. Allen leads off first with 1 away. Check on the runner. Allen back in standing. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The pitch. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Allen around second, headed for third. The throw in. He scores all the way from first. A terrible job getting it back to the infield, and it cost them a run.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 1 out and a runner at second. And a foul ball. And 1 and 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Squirts away a little bit, and the runner stays where he is. Next pitch is downstairs.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hit or no.
And that one gets away at the plate. Fires over to first, and they get the out.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice two-strike pitch, though.
That one misses, and the count is 2-0. On the ground to the left. Fires across the diamond. That ends the inning. Run scoring double here for the Reds. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Cincinnati. Second inning set to go. Here's the center fielder, Emmanuel Rodriguez. Flores back to work. That's towards center. Allen under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Austin Meadows now. First offering misses the mark. Flores certainly has electric stuff, considered by many to be a strikeout pitcher. He might not be at the top level in that category, but strikeout's a big part of his game. Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 2.
And he doesn't beat himself. I mean, he's going to throw strikes. He's not going to issue many free passes, and he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark.
High fly ball out to center field. Allen under this one. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
So when you look at that, he's not completely preventing guys from hitting home runs, but he's so consistent that you look up. By the time he gives the ball over, it's the 6th or 7th inning, and there's 1 or 2 runs on the board at most.
Fought off foul. And a pitch. On the ground to third. And that one finds its way through. And that keeps the inning alive.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice. Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Digging in, Yu Chang. First offering, and it just misses. Out in front and foul to the left side. Meade off of first with 2 away. Next pitch off the plate, and it's 2-1. At the belt and fires. And that's down and away.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Righty to the plate. That one in triple digits. Kicks and deals. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Moises Ballesteros steps in for the Royals. In there for strike 1.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing, and he popped it up. Curran under it. Makes the catch. And the inning is over. Royals strand a pair. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Joaquin Cortez. The wind of the pitch. And that one is inside. That's down and in.
No strike.
The wind to kick the 2-0.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a foul ball. The wind and the pitch. Line drive. Hauls it in, and there's one away. And here is Herrera.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That one's in there. That's strike 1. Right side, hard hit. Ramirez sends it to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2. 2 outs, base is empty. Juan Lantigua, the next to hit for the Reds. And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
And that one cutting but missing down low. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
And there's a ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The wide to kick the pitch. And he walked
That
him.
pitch is up. Ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Luis Urban, the next to hit for the Reds. There's a strike. Check swing, and he held up.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike. Chopped left side. Throws to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. So 1 left for Cincinnati. They lead it 1-0. On to the 3rd inning. So up now for Kansas City, Chas McCormick. And here it comes. Sliced hard but foul. McCormick hitting 9th in today's lineup. Usually in center field, but today starting in left. The pitch. And it's 1-1.
One thing I always felt if I played in left field instead of center field was that the ball gets out there to you pretty quick, and the most important play is that ball down the left field line, getting to it, cutting it off, making a strong throw to keep that single instead of turning it into a double.
That's a strike. 1-2. The 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Here's the 2-2. Got him swinging.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
So the batting order turns over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Jose Ramirez. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. One down, base is empty. Just off the outside part of the plate. And that one hit to first. Takes it himself. And that quickly 2 away. Now the third baseman, Colson Montgomery. Montgomery in his 6th season, 28 years old. And he won a Gold Glove last season. In there, and it's 0-1. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. He's safe.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now Alan Camp, and that's in for a strike. Montgomery off of first with 2 away. Now fly ball to right center. Dives, and he can't hang on.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Now here is Emmanuel Rodriguez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter out.
The next offering misses. 1-1. And another ball. Runner at second, 2 down. And it's fouled away. Two down. This one high in the air to left center. Makes the grab on the run. And the inning is over. KC gets one on the double. All even now at 1-1. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at the ballpark, now the left fielder, Reggie Knappin. Duarte back to work. In the air, right field. Meadows should have it. He makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch, man. He's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Allen batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Fouled off. He was late. Tied up here in the early going. This to third. And a couple of quick outs. So 2 down now. And here is Enrique Padilla. Doubled his first time up. And there's the strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Line to left. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And the batter now, Cam Collier. Now a screamer into the outfield. And it's caught. And that's the inning. Reds leave one. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at Great American Ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Austin Meadows. And the right-hander back to work. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Strike 2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Left field. Napping. Drifts towards it. And makes the grab. 1 down.
Now batting.
And now the first baseman, Curtis Mead. 1 for 1 with a single so far. In there for strike 1.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
The 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. Cortez on the move towards foul ground. Grabs it on the run. And there's 2 down. Stepping in, Yu Chang.
Shortstop, Yu Chang.
Pitch misses. Ball 1. And he deals. That's off the mark. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Kicks and fires. That catches the corner. And the righty deals. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Man at second here with 2 away. And now it's going to be Moises Ballesteros. Way high with that one. And it's 1-0. Chang stands at second with 2 gone. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0. He's put himself in a really good spot.
Left-hand batter waits. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count's even at 2. And that's outside. Chas McCormick waiting for a turn at the plate. Got him. That's out number 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Welcome back. And here's the first baseman, Benito Curran. The right-hander back to work. And ball 1.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Cortez at the plate and takes high there. There's a swing and a drive. Rodriguez going back on this one and gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His first homer of the year, and just like that, they're out front. It's 2-1.
Such an emphasis on launch angle, a low curveball plays right into the hands of those guys at the plate. Really good job of going down there and letting that swing work to get it back up into the air.
One down. Ray Herrera, the next to hit for the Reds. Pop foul out of play off to the right. And he pumps in a strike. And that one in the air center field. And it falls. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
The pitch. Good eye right there.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Throw to first. Herrera back in on a dive. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate.
Oh, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Urban at the plate now. That's ball 1. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save.
When you're trying to swipe a bag against an elite level arm behind the plate like this guy, you better get a great jump and hope that your speed can finish this job. That was a great jump right there. Really nice steal of second base.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. In there. And so now 1-2. The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And misses inside.
It's a good take.
Slow ground ball to the right side. Meade steps on the bag, inning over, and it could have been worse. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Back here in Cincinnati, leading off, Chas McCormick. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
That one fouled off. Next offering upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Righty delivers.
2-2.
That one drifts inside. Three and two now. And a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Here's Jose Ramirez. That one's in there, 0-1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
0-2 now. Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Montgomery in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. And the pitch. And he takes a strike.
1-1.
McCormick on second. Ramirez at first with no outs. And that's a little high.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Kicks and deals. Swings through that one for strike 2. The 2-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. And now it's filled up. And that'll load the bases.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Bases loaded, nobody out. So here's the Royals DH, Alan Camp. First pitch just misses.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
Now this is a rocket to left. Pulls it in on the warning track. Both runners tagging. Runner from third comes across. It's 2-2.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
2 on, 1 out. And now the center fielder, Emmanuel Rodriguez. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering is fouled back. Going to count 1 and 2.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Left-hand hitter waits. This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Runners are at the corners. 1 away. And it's filled up.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Austin Meadows on deck for the Royals. Swung on, belted. This one's got a chance. Leaping, and it's gone. Third home run of the season, and the Royals take the lead. It's 5-2.
Well, he almost robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that. It's so close.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Royals grabbed 13 hits in the game as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 7-5. The Cards allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took down the Fish in Miami 6-3. The Chicago Cubs combined for 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the Brewers at home 6-4. The Oakland Athletics stopped their 6-game losing streak as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 8-3. The Braves put together 10 total hits as they bested the visiting Nats 4-2. The Philadelphia Phillies combined
Coming up on the first pitch, and our pitcher in this game, Julio Salas.
Yeah, Boog made his major league debut last time out, came away with the victory. That's huge for a young kid. He'll look to make it 2 wins in a row, get his career off to a really good start.
And now, Oswald Peraza. And a pitch. Misses off the plate. And away we go this afternoon. Next pitch is popped up. Herrera moving under this one. And there's one down. And next up for the Royals, Chuck Cameron. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. He caught it behind his back. Over to first. And they get the out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Two outs, base is empty. Alan Camp steps in for the Royals. In there, and it's 0-1. Two outs. And it's strike 2. To the right side. That ends the frame. Royals go down 1-2-3, and now the Reds will get their first.
Ball 4, take your base. That hit him. He's got first.
And welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Emmanuel Rodriguez. Salas back to work. Missed inside with the curve.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Here comes a pitch. Just missed. That one down the line. The flip to the pitcher covering. Leadoff man retired here in the second. And here is Yu Chang. 3 for 6 in the series so far. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. And now the lefty. There's a swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That misses the zone. And the count 1-2. The wind of the pitch. High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there. And it is gone. That one felt good. 3rd home run of the season. And they slice into the lead. It's 2-1.
Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Next is the designated hitter, Gavin Cross. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And a foul ball. The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
That one the other way. And there's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Back-to-back base hits. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now it's going to be Jackson Merrill. Step off throw to first, and he's back in safely. The pitch. Foul ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Cross leads off first with one away. Next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next offering is downstairs.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Curran puts it away for the out. Out number 2. And to the plate for Kansas City, Moises Ballesteros. 2 for 9 so far in the series. And that drops in for a strike. Popped in the air, left field. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the
He's out. Out. 3.
So up now for Kansas City, Chas McCormick. The wind and the pitch. That clips the corner.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball, just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now Oswald Peraza. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. He was late there, strike 1.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
That's a base hit. Stop sign goes up at 3rd. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And he deals.
Hey.
Step off, throw to first. Peraza back easily. McCormick on 3rd. Peraza on at first with nobody out. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
On a line, base hit. In to score is the runner from 3rd, and it's a 1-run game.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And here it comes. They say you win. Going to count 1 and 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
1-2 now. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. The pitch. That one hit to right. Fair ball. Heading for the plate. He'll score, and the Royals tie the game. It's 3-all.
That's 3 singles in a row. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often. But right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
That one is absolutely belted way back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. Here comes the runner from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 4-3.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
Chang, the next to hit, takes outside.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed.
Runner on the go. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. Man at second. Good eye right there.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
3-1 is on the way and fouled off. At the belt and fires. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Camp coming home. He will score, and they lead by 2.
Well done, drives in the run. Pretty much just a tech.
A new arm into the game. The righty, Carlos Hernandez. He last pitched 2 days ago. Next for Cincinnati, Enrique Padilla. Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Next pitch is outside, and the count is 1-2.
It's a good take.
That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next one misses. 3-2 down. Victor Acosta up next for the Reds. Three-2 now. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Acosta in the box now. Takes strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Cam Chaney getting loose out there. Brent's a left-hander, also throwing. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. So now with one swing, this guy could end it. Close, but call the ball. And it's 2-2.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
In the air, left field. Rodriguez drifts towards it, and that'll do it. The Royals strand the go-ahead run to hold on for the win.
Well, this was a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling have a higher.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Reds allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 4-0. The Miami Marlins hit 3 long balls as they beat the Cardinals on the road 5-1. The Diamondbacks starting pitcher, number 21, got his first career win, leading the D-backs to victory over the Buccos 7-4. The Cubbies took care of the Rocks in Colorado 5-1. Pablo Lopez earned the 3rd W of his season, helping Minnesota dispose of the Mets 4-2. The San Diego Padres broke up their 5-game losing skid as they pulled away from the Nationals 12-6. Nick York had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, leading the Bo Sox to the win over the rival Yankees 6-4. The Toronto Blue Jays had 12 hits as a team as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 7-5. D.L. Hall grabbed the victory with his 10 Ks, helping the Orioles defeat the Tigers 5-2. Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. In the National League Central, Trevor Rogers grabbed the victory, his 4th of the year, leading San Francisco over Cincinnati 4-2. Welcome, everyone. A very happy Easter to you from all of us here at Inside the Show. Let's recap how Saturday's games played out. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds got 11 hits overall as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 8-7. The Angels picked up 14 hits in total as they stomped the Brewers 10-3. Bryce Harper was fantastic at the plate, collecting 5 hits, leading the It's Monday morning, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cardinals got Hello there. TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central,
just about ready to roll here. And today. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Good eye in that spot. Kopech to throw over. And he's back in on a dive. The 1-1. Slider clips the zone. And a ball evens the count. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one inside, and a full count now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Benito Curran in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-0. Swung on, belted. Dominguez going back, racing back some more. And it hits the fence. One runs in, throw cut off, now to the plate. Tag, not in time, safe. And they take a 2-run lead.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
At the plate, Justin Foscue. In for a strike. 0-1. Curran at second with 2 down. In the air, right field. Acuna has it sized up. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that ends the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back here at Citi Field. And on the mound. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 4th, and now Cam Collier. And the right-hander back to work. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Brings it in, and there's one away. Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. He's 0 for 1. Down the left field line, base hit.
Waste no time there.
Welcome back. We go to the ninth. Here's the third baseman, Cam Collier. The pitch. And that's outside. Suarez measures 5 feet 10 inches, 225 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. Here's a 1-1. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And now the first base. 7-2 your final here today for Chris Singleton. So almost ready to get underway. And
Out. He's out.
in there for strike one.
Well, you always want to come out in the first inning, try to put something up on the board. It's a big 2-out double right there. See if the cleanup man can drive him in and put a tally up there on the board.
Padilla at second with 2 down. And that just misses.
It's a good take.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So 1 left for Cincinnati. Now the Mets will. Back here in Queens. And going for the Reds in this one, Alfonso Flores. What should we keep an eye on here? Down the third baseman, Cam Collier. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. That's in for a strike. Righty to the plate.
That's the ball. 1-1.
Now one missed. And a foul ball. Kicks and fires.
Full count.
He goes down looking. And ready to hit now.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the New York Yankees. Number 3. Oliva. Now pitching for the Reds. Number 93.
Full. Take the base.
Cam Collier, the next to hit. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Padilla on at first, nobody out. And the right-hander deals. Next offering misses down and away. Collier tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And that's going to be ruled a swing.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Brogdon in his 10th season, 35 years old, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2017. That one ripped. That's back. Caught just shy of the wall. And the batter now, Benito Curran. 9-4 our final score for Chris.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds totaled 13 hits as a team as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 9-4. The Astros broke up their 5-game losing skid as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 3-1. Gleyber Torres was a major force at the plate, driving in 4, leading the Nationals to a win over the Buccos 6-2. They now have 5 straight wins. The Cubbies knocked out 12 hits as a team as they were winners over the visiting Rangers 5-3. The Arizona Diamondbacks got 12 hits in this one as they got the best of the Brewers at home 7-6. The Atlanta Braves put up 16 hits on
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the New York Mets. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture.
About to get started here. Pitching in our game today, Nick Lodolo.
His career ERA's been under 4. Well, the goal when you go on the road is to at least play 500 ball. Well, they've been winning series. They win this one here, and you got yourself a little bit of breathing. Let's take that.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting off in the National League East, the Mets hit 3 long balls as they sank the visiting Buccos 5-3. The Colorado Rockies combined to allow only 4 hits as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 2-0. The Philadelphia Phillies knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the Braves in Atlanta 9-5. Brendan Rodgers was fantastic at the plate, collecting 5 hits as the Marlins took down the Diamondbacks 14-9. The Minnesota Twins combined for a 4-hitter as they beat the O's in Baltimore 2-1. The Yankees put together 10 total hits as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 7-2. Garrett Whitlock grabbed the victory with his 10 Ks as the Dodgers beat the M's 4-1. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
So just about set now. And pitching in this game, Jackson Goddard. In now for the Reds, Cam Collier. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Ball 1, no strikes. Inside, just missed. The Y to kick the pitch. Late on that fastball.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The 2-1.
Yeah.
And there's a ball. Tap to first. He takes it on his own, and that is that. Back here at Fenway and towing the slab, Alex Rodriguez. Chris, it's a
3, 3.
Next for Cincinnati, Cam Collier. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1's the count.
That one out to right. Pacheco settles underneath it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Benito.
Ball 4, take the base. Ball 4, take the base. 3.
Back. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Cam Collier. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Collier measures 6 feet 2 inches, 25 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover.
0-1.
Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Ripped to short. Zips it across. 2 away.
You know, that looks routine, but it hasn't.
That's ball 4. Take out. 3.
One out, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. In there, and it's 0-1. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. And the next pitch is way outside. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Benito Curran to bat next. Out to short, Meyer. On the run, throw to first. And that is out number 2. And
Your attention, please. Now,
3-2 the final. First pitch moments away, and on the hill, Chase. So 2 down. Here's the third baseman, Cam Collier. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Padilla, the runner at first with 2 gone. Strike 2.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
That misses, and it's 1-2. And that one almost got him. Line drive. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Back here in Boston, and on the mound.
Extra base. 3.
First and second, one out. Now the third baseman, Cam Collier. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Blaze gets under it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Ball 4. Take the ball. 3.
Now at the plate, Cam Collier. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1. How? A former Gold Glove winner, he features a slider, a sinker, a four-seamer, and occasionally works in a splitter. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Padilla aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this.
3. Out. 3.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Cam Collier.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Move over to first, trying to keep him close.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Moves to first. And he airmails it out of play. Look out.
He'd already thrown over trying to keep the runner close, but I think this time he was trying to pick him off, was a little quicker with that one, and just didn't quite get into a good throwing position before letting it go. You know, errors on pickoff throws are killers because it's a throw you didn't have to make.
Got him. And 2 away now.
3.
And this one ends with a final score of 6. All right, just about ready for base.
Out. You're out. 3.
Really labored his last time out. 4+ innings, wasn't able to qualify for the win, but fortunately got a no decision and didn't take a loss. We'll see if he can get in the W column today.
Cam Collier, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. And fires in a fastball at 95. Next offering upstairs. Now a slow roller to second. Gets it to first. 1 out in the second.
Good late bite on that slider. Got
He's out. 3. 4. Take the base. That's 4. He's out. You're out.
to the fourth. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100.
One strike.
And the righty deals. Smash to the left side. Meyer to first.
Out.
Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
All he's
Three. Out. Out. Three. He's out. Out. Three.
So digging in, Cam Collier.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And the 1-0. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Here comes the runner. Here's the throw to the plate. The tag out.
He comes up firing, and there was an anticipation and kind of an excitement when the ball went in his direction that he was going to have an opportunity to throw somebody out. And that's the attitude that aggressive and good outfielders have.
Benito Curran, the next to hit for the Reds. 1 for 2. Swing and a miss. 0-1. And a pitch. And that one wrapped foul. Padilla over at second. Collier on at first with 2 down. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
A lot of it.
And we're back here at Fenway. And so the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Brian Bayo. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Collier at the plate now, and that's inside. Check swing, no appeal. And that's ball 2.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
The tying run at the plate. And here's a slow roller. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Curran in the box now. Takes strike 1. Next pitch off the plate, and that's ball 1. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. That one's in there. Now 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. Now it's the second baseman, Joaquin Cortez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's a little bit low.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
The 2-1. And a swing and a miss there.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Payoff pitch. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Substitution now at first base. Entering as the pinch runner, Ray Herrera. Arroyo In the box now, takes strike one.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving to a walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
And he'll put it away. Ball game. And the Red Sox claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense. The final 1-0. They hang on to win it by a run. Joe.
Everybody's
just about set to go now, and towing the slab in this one.
Three, out.
Next for Cincinnati, Cam Collier. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Runner at first with no outs here. Smoked into left, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this
Runner at first with two away. Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. And he's already singled in this game.
Ball one.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strike.
Padilla leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that one clips the corner. Left-hand batter waits. Just off the outside edge. Next offering is outside. Three 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
pretty easy walk right there. Last
And welcome back. Digging in, Cam Collier. Urquidy back to work. Ball one there. Off the mark there. Now 2-0. Looked like it was a little bit up. And a 3-1 on the way. A little out front there as he swings through it.
as a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
And that's a strikeout looking. Frozen with a backdoor slider.
Your attention, please. Now, number 55.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Cam Collier. A strikeout and a walk. in there for strike one. Collier in his 6th season, 25 years old, and he's a former Gold Glove Award winner. Lifted in the air out to left. Grisham settles under it. Drops into the glove, and that is that. So here's the cleanup hitter, Cam Collier, 1 for 3. Swing and a bouncer. Grotterol over to second, over to first, but he beats it. Benito Curran. 11-6 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
First for the victorious Yankees, 11 runs, 19 hits, 1 error, and 13 runners left on base. For the Reds, 6 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 12 men on.
And stepping in for the Yankees. And your final 10-5.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, Julio Salas collected win number 3 this year, helping lead the Reds past the Yankees 10-5. The Chicago White Sox put together 10 total hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 7-3. The Nationals had 12 hits as a team as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 5-4. The St.
So just about set now. And on the mound. Back here at Great American Ballpark, here's the third baseman, Cam Collier. Garcia back to work. And takes low for ball 1. There's a strike.
1-1.
That clips a corner.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
On the ground out to short. Tosses across the first. That's 1 out in the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Benito Curran.
here in Cincinnati. We head to the bottom of the fifth. So now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. That one catches the zone. 0-1. Ripped on a line. Oh, nice lunging grab.
Well, just an excellent job to track that one down. That was a tough play, and he tried to stay on his feet, not wanting to dive and maybe have it go by him, but the lunge at the
Cam Collier getting ready to hit. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Bounced up the middle. Tosses to first. Inning over. So one left. Welcome back. We go to the eighth, and now Bader up to the plate. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Garrett Crochet. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. The pitch. And that one fouled off.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Oh, wow. That was so close to ending this one. Man, just bent into foul territory at the last second. I'm telling you, it can be tough to refocus and get back into the rest of this at bat, but he's got to find a way to do it right here.
Activity in the bullpen. Bryce Miller getting ready to go. Whitley getting cranked up as well. 1-2 here.
That's the ball.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Curran up to bat next, lays off for a ball.
One ball, no strike.
The pitch. And another ball.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Gets under and pops it up. Sweeney settles under this one. Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
So they're down to their final out. Joaquin Cortez, the next to hit for the Reds. First pitch, and he just misses. Padilla on its second with two down. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming home. Fires to the plate. And they put the tag on him. That's the third out, inning over. And a 1-0 final score here. just about ready to go, showing.
Three. He's out. Out.
Cam Collier now at the plate. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Hunter Green has a long way to go before he's the most famous baseball player from his high school. Mike Stanton went to Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks, California. Of course, now we know him as Giancarlo Stanton. Kicks and deals. Way inside, gets out of the way. Next pitch in the dirt. 2-2. Righty delivers. Just misses with that one. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Runner on at first with one gone. Now the third baseman, Cam Collier. Green throws over. Allen dives back in safely. Back over to first, and he's back again. And first offering is fouled off.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
Haven't been to many games as a fan.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-1. Has some trouble with it. On the second, they get one, but no throw to first as he'll hold on to it. Andy. Next for Cincinnati, Cam Collier.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Check swing. He held up. Ball one. And that misses off the outside edge.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Allen, the lead runner, out at second. Padilla at first. 2 out of the inning. And there's ball 4.
Good patience to take that walk and keep the line moving.
Two outs, runner on first. Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. Pitch is in there. Strike one.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
That pitch in for a strike. 0-2. That one 95 to finish him off. Reds leave one. Nothing the final. Now it's the DH.
That's ball four. Ball four. Take the base. He's out. He's out.
Here's the third baseman, Cam Collier. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. And a pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-1. Shane Bieber's control and command some of the best in the game. 2017, the year before he made his big league debut, he struck out 162 batters and walked just 10 across 3 levels of the minors. Also worth noting, his favorite player growing up, Greg Maddux. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. So 1 out, nobody on. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Cam Collier. And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Throw over to Prado. 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job.
Your attention, please. Now,
Two outs, runner at first. Cam Collier, the next to hit for the Reds. That's in there. Strike 1. Collier measures 6 feet 2 inches, 25 years old, and he's a former National League Gold Glover. Check swing didn't go. 1-1.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
And that is cut on and miss. And it's 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. First and second. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 9th, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Cam Collier. There's the strike up high. It's 0-1. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Sable hauls it in, and there's 1 away. In now for the Reds. 5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB. Talk to you soon.
Hello there, baseball fans, and welcome to a Mother's Day edition of Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Rays combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 7-6. Seth Corey collected win number 3 this year, helping lead the Brewers to a victory over Toronto 7-4. Joe Frost grabbed his second win of the year, helping the Pirates down the Tigers 4-3. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Cardinals pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 1-0. The Guardians combined to give up just 5 hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 8-0. The Atlanta Braves pounded out 17 hits in this one as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 6-1. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the San Diego Padres picked up 14 hits in total as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 12-4. The Pirates smacked 15 team hits as they manhandled the Marlins 9-3. The Cubs starting pitcher, number 33, was victorious for the 5th time this season, leading the Cubs to a win over the Red Sox 6-1. Raul Castilla had his first victory of the year, helping the Diamondbacks grab a victory against the Brewers 4-2. The Orioles starting pitcher, number 9, collected his first W this season, leading the O's over the Cardinals 2-1. The Twins right fielder, number 22, had an outstanding 5 hits at the dish, leading the Twins to the victory over the Braves 13-2. The New York Mets racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the Chi Sox in front of a home crowd 6-5. The Angels got 11 hits overall as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 7-3. The Toronto Blue Jays totaled 13 hits as a team as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 5-4. The Los Angeles Dodgers held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they bested the visiting Nats 4-1. The Tampa Bay Rays totaled 11 hits as they got the win in extras against the Bronx Bombers 6-5. The Cleveland Guardians swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 14-2. The A's allowed only 5 hits in the game as they dismantled the Giants 7-0. The Mariners smacked 15 team hits as they got the home victory against the Astros 9.
John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Alfonso Flores still on the mound to start this 9th inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout. Next pitch misses way outside. And there's the strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Fly ball center field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one down. So the lineup flips over. Now the third baseman, Raul Freitas. Right through there for a strike.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Here comes the 0-1. Swings through that one. And now 1-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Pitch misses there. The count now 2-2. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Fastball almost got him there.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit, and that puts the tying run on base.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep, so pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And the 0-1. In the air out to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. So it's their last chance in this one. Next to hit, Jordan Walker. There's a strike.
Big situation right here. You got some speed over there at first base. He represents the tying run. Question is, do you send him and get him in the scoring position, or do you let that batter swing and maybe put you ahead?
And the pitch. Now 1-1. The 1-1. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. That one is absolutely belted. Lantigua ranging back. That'll touch down off the base of the fence. In to score from first. We're tied at 1.
Showed off some really nice oppo pop with that swing and just couldn't get it over.
Bryce Miller gets the ball now.
She's so persuasive.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. In the National League Central, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim had 12 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 7-2. The Twins launched 3 home runs as they got the best of the Brewers at home 7-3. The Dodgers totaled 11 hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 3-2. The St. Louis Cardinals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they plundered the Pirates 9-3. Sandy Alcantara got the W and now has 5 this year, helping the Marlins take care of the Phillies 3-2. He is currently among the NL leaders in earned run average. The San Diego Padres went deep 4 times as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 7-5. Alexander Canario dominated at the dish with 2 long balls and 6 RBIs as the Giants took down the Braves 10-8. The Arizona Diamondbacks sent 3 balls into the seats as they took down the Red Sox on the road 7-3. The Tampa Bay Rays combined to give up just 5 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 4-1. The Orioles knocked out 12 hits. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Reds racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the best of the Brewers at home 6-3. The Cardinals starting pitcher, number 83, grabbed win number 6 on the year as the Cardinals beat their rival Cubs 4-2. They continue to win as they now have 9 straight. The Pittsburgh Pirates combined for 10 hits as a team as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 3-2. Michael Harris added 3 RBIs to his total, helping the Braves to a win over the Yankees 5-3. The Miami Marlins got 11 hits overall as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 4-1. The Houston Astros picked up 14 hits in total as they took down the Nationals in Washington 11-7. Jordan Westburg plated 3 runs on the day as Arizona got a win over Baltimore 5-1. He is currently riding a 12-game hitting streak. Diego Cartaya had 3 hits in the contest as the Dodgers bested the Rays 2-1. The win was their 5th straight as a team. The Padres allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 5-2. The Boston Red Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Braves held their opponent to just 2 hits as they ran over the Reds 8-0. It was their 7th straight victory. The Astros hit 3 long balls as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 6-1. Luis Medina was victorious for the 5th time this season, helping the Brewers down the Cardinals 8-3. The Pirates swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they pushed A very happy Father's Day to all you dads out there from us at Inside the Show. Here's what happened around the league on Saturday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cubs totaled 11 hits as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 8-7. The Seattle Mariners allowed only 5 hits in the game as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds 1-0. The Atlanta Braves racked up 11 hits as a team as they got the best of the Brewers at home 5-3. The Rays got 12 hits in this one as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 10-2. They now have 5 straight wins. The Nationals put together 10 total hits as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 4-1. The Phillies totaled 13 hits as a team as they dismantled the Giants 8-2. The Los Angeles Dodgers launched 3 home runs as they got a road win against Arizona 8-3. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Nats grabbed 13 hits in the game as they ran over the Reds 10-4. The Minnesota Twins knocked out 10 hits as a team as they walked off in extras against the Cubs 4-3. The Brewers combined for 10 hits as a team as they sank the visiting Buccos 8-2. The Cardinals' first baseman, number 84, was clutch at the plate with 3 RBIs as the Cardinals defeated the Phillies 4-3. The Braves sent 3 balls into the seats as they took down the Fish in Miami 7-2. The Diamondbacks put together 10 total hits as they nabbed the extra innings win over the Mariners 4-3. The Mets smacked 15 team hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 8. Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Looking first at the NL Central, Enrique Padilla reached base safely 4 times in this one, helping the Reds down the Cubs 2-1. It was their 5th straight victory. Corbin Burns got the W and now has 5 this year as the Brewers disposed of the Orioles 7-4. The Pittsburgh Pirates combined for 4 total home runs as they grabbed the win over the visiting Twins 10-5. The Colorado Rockies pounded out 17 hits in this one as they beat the Cardinals on the road 10-4. The Dodgers knocked out 12 hits as a team as they nabbed an extra innings win over the Braves 7-4. Brett Beatty sent 2 into the seats while driving in 6 as the Mets were winners over the Marlins 8-4. Jesus Luzardo pitched his way to his 100th career victory as the Nationals disposed of the Phillies 6-1. The White Sox totaled 11 hits as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 5-3. The Detroit Tigers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 4-2. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. The New York Yankees totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 8-4. The Arizona Diamondbacks combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 3-0. Yu Chang was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs, helping lead Kansas City to a victory over Houston 9-8. The Bo Sox swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they pulled off the win against the Angels in Orange County 5-0. The A's went deep 4 times as they took down the visiting Mariners 5-2. The San Diego Padres swatted 4 home runs in this one as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 6-5. And that's the show. Thanks for listening in. I'll be back tomorrow with more news and updates from around the majors. The first-year player draft is only a day away. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds hit 3 long balls as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park, 6-1. The Kansas City Royals held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they got the best of the Brewers at home, 5-1. The Chicago Cubs had 12 hits as a team as they got the best of the visiting Redbirds, 5-3. Yoan Adon collected win number 3 this year as the Buccos took down the Orioles 6-5. Robert Hassel grabbed 3 runs driven in as Oakland disposed of the Mets 3-2. The Washington Nationals launched 3 home runs as they beat the visiting Marlins 5-2. The Diamondbacks shortstop, number 92, had an outstanding 5 hits at the dish as the Diamondbacks defeated the Rangers 11-6. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. The Atlanta Braves got 11 hits overall as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 4-1. The Giants combined for 10 hits as a team as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 5-2. The Red Sox sent 3 balls into the seats as they knocked out the Fightin' Phils 12-2. The Houston Astros allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 2-0. The Yankees put up 16 hits on the day as they beat the White Sox on the South Side 13-6. The Tampa Bay Rays smacked 15 team hits as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 8-4. The win halted their 13-game losing skid. The Cleveland Guardians grabbed 13 hits in the game as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 6-5. The Mariners combined for a 4-hitter as they defeated the visiting Angels 1-0. As always, thanks for tuning in. That's all we've got this morning. Enjoy the games later today, and we'll see you tomorrow. Happy Saturday morning to you. Here's the news and results from Friday. Looking first at the NL Central, the Reds snapped their 5-game losing streak as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington, 4-2. The Philadelphia Phillies picked up 14 hits in total as they crushed the Cubs, 11-5. The Milwaukee Brewers pounded out 17 hits in this one as they plundered the Pirates, 12-3. Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL Central, the Pirates held their opponent to just 2 hits as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee, 8-0. The Metropolitans racked up 11 hits as a team as they beat the Braves in Atlanta, 6-3. The Chicago White Sox totaled 11 hits as they were The trade deadline is fast approaching. We'll tell you what your team did on Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Marlins allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati, 4-3. Heading into the day, the Reds sit in 4th place in the National League. The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. Looking first at the NL Central, the White Sox completed a short 2-game sweep as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati, 3-2. The Metropolitans broke up their TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the Cincinnati Reds amassed 14 hits in the game as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field, 8-4. Akil Baddoo was a triple away of completing the cycle as the Tigers took care of Milwaukee, 9-3. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. The Cardinals got 11 hits overall as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park, 6-5. Tyler Mahle grabbed win number 9 this year as the Marlins got the best of the Nats, 4-2. The Stros brought out the rooms in a 3-game sweep as they got a road win against Arizona, 6-4. The Padres combined to allow only 4 hits as they pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine, 2-0. Davy Garcia pitched well, earning his 9th win of the season, helping lead the Yankees to a win over the Rays, 4-3. The Baltimore Orioles put together 10. It's the first day of September, the final full month of the regular season, and that, of course, means rosters have been expanded. Major league teams can now carry 28 players, so we'll be seeing some fresh faces making their debuts in today's games. But before that all gets underway, here's what happened in the final day of August. Looking first at the NL Central, the Cubs knocked out 10 hits as a team as they beat the visiting Marlins 2-1. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The Pittsburgh Pirates pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they cruised to the win over the Cardinals 6-0. The Braves combined to give up just 5 hits as they defeated the visiting Angels 2-0. Welcome to this Labor Day edition of Inside the Show. Let's take a look back at Sunday's news and results. In the National League Central, the Reds got 12 hits in this one as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 3-2. In the standings, the Brewers sit in last place in the National League Central Division. They're 18.5 games out of first. And the Reds are 4th in the division, 14.5 out of first. The Chicago Cubs finished off a 3-game sweep as they beat the visiting Marlins 2-1. The win was their 7th in a row. As of today, the Cubs sit in first place in the National League Central Division, a commanding 8.5 games ahead of second, while the Marlins sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division, yet they currently hold a spot in the race for the National League wild card. Austin Hendrick was fantastic at the plate, collecting 5 hits, as the Pirates were winners over the Cardinals 11-1. He extended his hitting streak to a modest 6 straight games. Entering the day's action, the Cardinals are in 2nd place in the NL Central. They trail by 8.5 games, while the Pirates are 3rd in the division. They're 13.5 out of first place. Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. It's Monday morning and welcome to Inside the Show. In the National League Central, the St. Louis Cardinals combined for 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 10-9. As of right now, the Cardinals sit in 2nd place in the National League Central, 14.5 out of first, while the Reds are 4th in the division, 20 games out of first. The Chicago Cubs got 18 hits as they pulled away from the Nationals 13-4. Heading into the day, the Nationals sit atop the NL East, 1 game ahead of second, while the Cubs are atop the NL Central. They are more than 10 games ahead of second place. The San Francisco Giants completed a 3-game series sweep as they defeated the Pirates at PNC Park 2-1. In the standings, the Pirates sit in 3rd place in the National League Central Division. They're 15 games back, while the Giants sit in 2nd place in the National League West Division, only a half game back. Ryan Zefferjon got the win, number 7 thus far, leading the Rockies to a win against Milwaukee 2-1. As of today, the Rockies sit in last place in the National League West Division. They're 15 games back. And the Brewers are in last place in the NL Central. They're over 20 games out of first. The Atlanta Braves swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they took down the Fish in Miami 7-4. Entering the day's action, the Marlins Taylor Walls had a home run and 3 RBIs, leading the Cubbies to a win over the Pirates 3-2. The St. Louis Cardinals allowed only 5 hits in the game as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 4-2. The Braves brought out the brooms in a 3-game sweep as they beat the visiting Marlins 4-1. The win was their 5th straight as a team. Lewis Thompson drove in 3, leading the Fightin' Phils over the Mets 4-2. The Diamondbacks pushed past the Dodgers at Chavez Ravine 3-2. The Padres right fielder, number 30, picked up 4 ribbies on 3 hits, helping the Padres down the Mariners 5-4. The Giants smacked 15 team hits as they defeated the visiting Tigers 9-2. The Rays racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 3-1. The Boston Red Sox had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 7-5. The Twins picked up, 19 hits in this one as they dismantled the White Sox 22-4. The Orioles finished off a 3-game sweep as they beat the Guardians in Cleveland 2-1. The Royals put together 10 total hits as they bested the visiting Rockies 6-4. The Halos put up 16 hits on the day as they took an extra innings victory over the Athletics 7-6. The Astros pounded out 17 hits in this one as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 10-7. Hi there, everyone. Welcome to this special postseason edition of Inside the Show. In Game 5 of the World Series, the Dodgers catcher, number 96, plated 3 runs on the day as the Dodgers took care of the Bronx Bombers, clinching the World Series championship. It has been a storybook season for them, and they will look to repeat as champions next year.
Mm-hmm.